Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah, I can see that is actually picking up a lot of noise. Yeah, basically I've tried messing around a little bit with my audio settings because Fireball basically sent me some videos regarding OBS settings, or filters rather, with the audio, and I tried messing around with that a bit. It kind of worked, but at the same time it also seems to not fully work the same way I expected it to work. Basically, apparently the order you have your filters in, apparently, I don't know, it like affects how the next ones work. And it seems like because of the fact that I switched around to noise gate and noise suppression, because originally I had noise suppression first, then noise gate. For some reason, it seems to be picking up way more noise than it did before. And that's like in terms of background noises and whatnot, but I tried messing around a little bit with the noise suppression thing before, but that didn't really seem to help. And the noise gate I had to basically increase in terms of the open and closed threshold, so that's a little annoying. Anyway, what we are doing today is we're gonna do the current event, which is the Valentino, I think it's called, event, aka Valentine's Day. It's currently going from the 1st until the 14th, I believe it is. And from what I understand, we have a like 2 armor sets, which currently are limited, so you can only have only wear one of them if you're playing as a female character, and the other one you can only wear if you're playing as a male character. Some people are assuming that it's probably because they didn't have time to basically make them unisex. Due to the fact that they are currently working on stuff for FanFest probably, and for the Rising, possibly other stuff. Like they probably just don't have enough time to basically fix things. I have no idea who the bird up, because I don't know who's currently in the chat. But yeah, we basically, what people seem to have suggested, or what I've read in terms of suggestions, is I guess after you've completed the quest, you can basically buy, I think, from the house Valentione made. I guess you can apparently buy the other armor set. So I'm thinking of doing that, because possibly later on they will basically make this unisex, because I think they made all the previous Valentino, or I'm just gonna call it Valentine's outfits. I think they've made all those unisex. So I guess we should assume that that will happen. But yeah, after we've done that, I'm gonna basically get started on the patch 6.3 MSQ, because yeah, it's been out for like almost a month now, and I haven't touched it at all. I feel like I should probably do that. Oh yeah, a small thing that I actually learned here, I think it was yesterday, that I got extremely surprised by, is the fact that I had no idea about this. I think it was watching a video of I can't remember her name now. Basically, I think it's the main pianist during most of the music for Final Fantasy XIV. She was basically playing, I think, at FanFest 2021. She was playing a song called Return to Oblivion, with the singer of that song basically singing. And I thought, hey, is that this? And I basically found out that, oh, she apparently also, I guess, also were the person who sung Flow, I think. And I thought, hey, is that the voice actor for Highland / Bina? Search, looked that up, wasn't her. found out that's a Danish person. The voice actor for Bernard and Heidelin after Heavensward, or from Heavensward onward, is a fucking Danish person. I was just like, wait, what? What? That was not something I expected to find out, that, oh, a Danish person voice acted a extremely important character in Final Fantasy XIV. Did not expect that. Kind of surprised by that. But yeah. Anyway, let's get started on the quest then. Let's quickly turn on this. Suited for affection. And we will get the Frilled Emissary's entire coffer, which can only be used by female characters, but as far as I understand, you can buy the, as I said before, the other one from someone else, which I will make sure to do. The set de Valentione, I have no idea if that's pronounced correctly. His gaze is sultry, yet her eyes wander uneasily.
As dawnlight kisses sky above, so too eternal beams my love. Though dusk may drown the world in grey, the night shall taste. Why, hello there.
I feel like whenever there's like rhymes, poem, I don't really know what to call them, TTS has no idea how to actually do that correctly.
If it isn't my hero of zeal, my champion of cherishers, 'tis ever a pleasure to meet you in this rosiest of seasons. If you have a moment, I should be much obliged to hear your thoughts upon a certain matter of the heart. Of my heart, to be precise. You see, my sister Astrid has been demanding to lead the celebrations this year. Yet while her enthusiasm does her credit, I simply cannot shirk my responsibilities as head emissary of Ardor. No matter what I say, she refuses to budge on the matter, but perhaps she would heed reason were it to come from an impartial party, and such a charming one at that. So I beg you, will you not try to talk some sense into her? I heard what my sister told you, but I simply must be allowed to oversee the festivities this year. Lisette herself has a love. Yet she devotes all her time and energy to the happiness of others when she should be focusing on her own. I must confess, I didn't always approve of my sister's choice of partner. With his lowly upbringing, I had believed Hortefence didn't deserve her. But through my work as an emissary, I've come to realize that such things as birth and station matter not so long as there is love. And you should be embracing this occasion to foster that love instead of worrying about others. Look here, Astrid. I appreciate your concern, I do, but the reputation of House Valentione hinges on the success of these celebrations. As lady of the house, I've labored to ensure that everything has gone smoothly, year in and year out. Failure is not an option, you understand this, yes? I know this full well, sister, and I won't fail us. I even have the assistance of our new emissary in training. What do you think, adventurer?
I say leave it to Astrid, and if it'll make you feel better, I'll help too. Will this emissary in training spend more time helping or, training? Yeah, let's go with the first one. I'll be here to help.
Well now, who am I to turn away an offer of help from such a charming adventurer? Yes, with your good self watching over Astrid, I believe I can entrust this year's celebration to her with an easy heart. I hereby leave our legacy in your hands. So long as you stay true to your heart, you will surely do us proud. And even should something go awry, fret not, there is little I cannot fix with my indubitable charms. Right, then. I suppose I'll go and embrace the spirit of the season. Whew. With Lisette gone, we may finally begin our work. Speaking of which, I must immediately impose upon you.
Okay.
Originally, I was meant to make the rounds with Emily, our new recruit, to advertise the event we shall be hosting later on. However, now that I have officially assumed my sister's responsibilities, I'm required to remain here at her post. Might you accompany Emily in my stead? Thank you. Pray wait a moment while I fetch her. Ahem. In love's fine season, our task is 1. To spread gay tidings to all and 1. ERM, allow me to present our new apprentice of affection. Yes, well, the dress is quite a departure from my usual attire. But if I am to follow in Lizette's footsteps, I naturally must adopt her lovely image. Nice to meet you, adventurer. My name is Emily, and it will be my pleasure to advertise the festivities together. Let Emily know when you are ready to, fly forth upon the wings of ardor and spread the word of our happy congregation.
Okay. I think we need to wait for Emily to spawn in. There we go.
Shall we be off, then?
That was a lot of pets to spawn in, I think.
This being my first time promoting an event, I'm not certain how to start talking to strangers. May I ask you to take the lead? Thank you. I'll be sure to observe you closely. Now then, shall we first head to the Leatherworkers Guild? I dare say some folk there will be interested in our event.
Emily is now accompanying you. While you are enter the...
I don't need to know that. Okay. So head on over to the Leatherworkers Guild.
Look, you can just see the amphitheater from here. I simply love Valentione's Day, the soft colors, the hearts, the adorable costumes. I'm so glad I found the courage to ask Lizette if I could become an emissary. It's nothing short of a dream come true. Looks like I'm early. Wonder if there's something to do to pass the time.
Come and celebrate Valentine's Day with us. Hagen D for Valentine's Day, that grand celebration of order and affection is come once more. Nally ho. Ho.
Lolly, ho? I am not familiar with its meaning, but how unique. ERM. Valentione's Day celebrations are being held at Miketo's amphitheater. There will be costumes and merrymaking and a special congregation wherein participants profess their love. Please join us if you have the time. Well now, that does sound like fun. I'll head over at once. My thanks for letting me know. That went well. Let's keep up the good work. Next, let's head to the Shaded Bower, on the way to the markets. Oh, and I shall try taking the lead this time. Your example was most inspiring.
Ah yes, because Nally ho was very inspiring.
Look, you can just...
Oh yeah, that's just a repeat. Okay, so we have a conversation up here and a relaxing sit for residents.
There's no shortage of Valentione's gifts to choose from at the markets. By all accounts, the most popular chocolate is from the Bismarck. Are you planning to give a special someone a gift too? Assuming you have the skills, they say nothing conveys your feelings quite like chocolates you made yourself. And if you're thinking flowers, a red Azima rose never fails to please.
Okay.
Aga, nothing feels so fine as finishing up a good day's work.
Lolly ho.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. She repeats what you said at the first one. Oh my god. I'm kind of wondering if the Lolly Ho part is like only available if you've actually done that part of Shadowbringers.
We are hosting Valentione's Day celebrations at Mikedo's amphitheater. Come join us for refreshments, costumes, and a special event wherein participants proclaim their affections.
A handsome invitation from a handsome lass. How could I refuse? I'll bring my wife too, she loves her festivals.
Wonderful. We look forward to seeing you there. Handsome. If anything, I wanted to be winsome. I'll just have to try harder next time, I suppose. Well, let's make our way through the ebony stalls into the Centaur's Eye.
Okay, so up there. I guess I'll just take the right. Just to get there a little bit faster. So I'm assuming that I can do that. All she's yep, that does work.
This is my brother-in-law's shop. He proposed to my sister on Valentione's Day, and they've been inseparable ever since. A very good day to you, miss. Do you not simply adore this sweet season of ardor and affection? Oh. You're one of the Valentione's Day people, I take it. Indeed I am. Over at Mikedo's amphitheater, we are hosting a delightful event with gorgeous costumes to try on and an opportunity to speak of love to your heart's content. Well now, what a passionate and dashing emissary you are. Thank you for the invitation, and good luck with the festivities. Dashing? I know it was said in kindness, but I just... No. This is no time to complain, not when Astrid's trying so hard to do her sister proud. She was hesitant about the dress, said that such attire doesn't become her, but she donned it anyway in order to be like Lisette. And she positively shines in it, don't you think? It was to help her shine even brighter that I decided to wear this suit. I believed it would serve to provide contrast when we're side by side on stage. But this simply isn't me. I've always preferred to look ladylike. Adorable. And being called handsome and dashing reminds me how far from myself I am right now. I need to persevere, I know this. It isn't the time to be selfish. And yet...
I'm guessing that she wants to wear feminine clothes, feminine, I think that's how you pronounce it, clothes, while Astrid, I guess, likes more masculine clothes, based on what's being said here. Don't think having a preference is selfish. I'm sure Astrid would want you to feel comfortable. Let's go with this one.
Truly? Then perhaps, I will speak with Astrid about it. I'll need a moment to gather my thoughts, but let's meet back at the amphitheater shortly.
I think it might actually have this. We're kind of shown that during the what is that called again? On the like page for the event. They usually have like a picture, and I feel like they've started making like sort of hint a little bit at the event is about, like the quest line. And this time I think it was basically Emily and... I'm forgetting what her name is again. The girl over here, Astrid. I think you see those two sitting next to each other on like a desk, I think it is, with I guess it's Emily with like a dress in front of her or something. I think. Could be wrong.
Ah, there you are. I tried gathering my thoughts, but I still don't know how I should broach the subject with Astrid. Nevertheless, I'm determined to speak with her, and I would be grateful for your presence. Welcome back, my messengers of messages. How fared your efforts? Oh, splendidly. We met many souls eager to celebrate this season of love. But, if I may, there is something I wish to discuss with you.
I actually just looked up the page. It's actually Astrid that sits with the outfit that she's currently wearing. And then Emily is basically like, I guess, putting on some makeup on her. Like sitting next to her. But yeah, that's essentially the picture. And Astrid basically looks a little bit unsure, it seems, in the picture. That's the best way I can describe it.
Later, perhaps. You're looking a little pale, Astrid. Are you feeling well? Oh, fret not, Emily. I am simply blanched with anticipation for today's most lovely events. Piqued with pleasure, as it were. Weak with, I mean. Oh, who am I fooling? The truth is, people have been bombarding me with compliments on my appearance. Every second person says that I look sweet or adorable, and it's been positively exhausting. As a daughter of nobility, I know I ought to desire such praise. Beauty and grace are highly commendable virtues in our circles, after all. But one day, I met a knight, a fellow daughter of a noble house, and I found myself drawn to her strength and gallantry. Our famous ancestor Countess Arabelle was also a skilled warrior, you know. Alas, I've never had the physical disposition for such a rigorous calling. And though I find comfort in incorporating the spirit of chivalry into my guise and mannerism, if I'm to be an emissary worthy of succeeding Lisette, I must accept the attire that comes with the position, and set aside my own preferences.
Emily would be happy to trade outfits with you. Raising one's preference is also an expression of love, self-love.
It may be said that to prefer is to love. Still, as an emissary, I can't allow my personal concerns to interfere with duty. Ahem. Astrid. I know your feelings all too well, for I have them too, though in reverse to you. I find it uplifting to be called sweet or adorable. Yet I feel anything but in this handsome suit. As emissaries of love, our duty is to help people embrace their hearts. But how are we to do this if we don't embrace our own? If we don't love ourselves and pursue our own happiness? You're right, Emily. You're absolutely right. There I was, chiding Lisette for ignoring her own happiness. Yet here I am, guilty of doing the very same thing. In order to become a great emissary like my sister, I had believed that I needed to emulate her completely. But that isn't the case. No, as my sister herself advised, I need to stay true to my heart. Only then can I hope to become the best emissary that I can be. Were it not for your encouragement, Astrid and I might have continued to be miserable, trying to be someone we're not. Thank you for helping us to be true to ourselves. Come, Emily. Let us trade outfits at once. Just so. To succeed someone doesn't mean you have to imitate them. Now that Astrid has learned this, she's truly ready to take over the Valentione legacy.
Which means we can start considering our future in earnest. Among other things, I still need to pay my respects to your family.
Yes, well, we'll get around to it soon enough. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, you know.
True, but it has been greatly restored. The help of adventurers.
You now have access to the Valentione ceremony seasonal instance. To enter the venue, speak with the House Valentione servant at Miketo's amphitheater. The Valentione ceremony is an instance designed for a party of 2. There are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. In the event that you register for the ceremony alone, your partner will be found via the matching system.
Wait, what? Hold on, what? I wasn't expecting an instance thing, but the fact that it's like, oh yeah, you have to go in there together with another person, it's like, wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so let's... this, I think that's just the outfit that they were both wearing. Yep. And you can of course color it if you want to. Okay, so... okay, so you can bind the other parts basically just here. Just normal pieces. I can't try them on because currently they are locked to only male characters. Can get this emote. There is this desk, which I am feeling like getting 5 up, just in case. And then I want to basically also just get the entire set for the male characters, in case they do make it like available for female characters to wear as well. Just in case. Okay, let's use this. Okay, sort that. And let's find that emote. It's called Eat Chocolate. And I guess you just eat a like chocolate heart. It's essentially just the same as the other eat emotes, I guess. Only difference is just what you're actually eating. Guess we can try and quickly do that instance thing. I'm thinking though maybe that could probably work. Just want some
Greetings and welcome,
nicer clothes.
my lady. If you wish to undertake the Valentione ceremony, I should be pleased to assist you.
Okay.
The ceremony comprises 2 trials, which are collectively known as the Trials of the Moon. Overcoming them will require cooperation, communication, patience, such things as form the foundation of a strong relationship.
The Valentione ceremony is made up of 2 mini-games, Till Mog Do Us Part and Cards Beat as One. Upon the completion of both, the number...
Did want to know about that. I guess just undertake. Let's try this. Question is just how long we need to wait for this. You can also just go ahead and hide the weapon. Oh, time to just wait. Someone else to queue up with this. Apparently it should take less than 5 minutes, I guess. Like, I'm basically just curious as to what this is, because this is the first time they've had a, like, 2-person, like, thing, as far as I know. It might have been there previous years, but not as far as I know, at least. Oh, there it is. See how this thing goes, I guess. Wait, there's a... what? There's a fucking mace? And that person is just naked.
Welcome to the Valentione ceremony, Kyupo. Here, the pair of you will undertake 2 trials. By your performance, we will know your affinity for one another. Off you go, Kyupo. The first trial awaits.
Trials of the Moon. So we have a
First
maze.
up, till Mog do us part. The rule is simple, get through the maze, Kyupo. Just take care not to stray too far from one another, or your affinity will weaken. You may begin, Kyupo. Okay, don't get hit by that. Okay, let's dodge that. I guess I'll stand here for a second. You can see it's going down. It needs people to basically come close to this area so that frequency don't go down too much, because it is getting quite low. Okay, I think the fastest way over there is just this way. Get the feeling this would probably work better if you're actually like playing with someone you're chatting with. Oh god, our affinity is going down fast. Oh, why are you so far away, buddy? God
damn it! We failed. Our affinity is shit.
Greetings.
Okay, I want to try and finish this one. I want to try and complete it. I feel like if you're able to coordinate, you can probably finish this in like with max affinity, I'm guessing?
Welcome to the Valentione ceremony, Kyopo. Here, the pair of you will undertake 2 trials. By your performance, we will know your affinity for one another. Off you go, Kyopo. The first trial awaits.
So I have a better idea at least of
First
what's
up,
happening
till
here.
log do us part. The rule is simple, get through the maze, Kyopo. Just take care not to stray too far from one another, or your affinity will weaken. You may begin, Kyopo.
In the bubble. How did my week go? I would say it went pretty well. So far, at least. Currently doing the Valentine's Day event. You're that person didn't step on the thing. God damn it. He didn't step on the plate. I can't go further. Like, I literally can't go further until you step on that thing. God damn it. We're gonna fail this one 100%. So our affinity is fucking low. It is almost gone. There we go. Any plans for the weekend? Not really. I guess I am planning on basically playing some Elden Ring probably tomorrow. But that's basically about it. We failed. We got too far away from each other, damn it. I'm gonna finish it. I don't know if I'm gonna end up finishing it tomorrow because I don't really know how much
Greetings.
is left of Elden Ring. And I don't know how much or like how long that's gonna take. And I can see that Chun Chun's here. Look, no either. Yeah, like I think I might have spoiled myself a little bit, so I kinda know some of the stuff, but not really a whole lot regarding it. Oh, and Chun Chun doing this thing now. Like I have a general idea of like how much is possibly left of Elden Ring, but I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Welcome to the Valentione ceremony, Kyopo. Here, the pair of you will undertake 2 trials. By your performance, we will know your affinity for one another. Off you go, Kyopo. The first trial awaits.
Let's see how me and
First up,
Chun
till
Chun's
log do us
affinity
part.
is.
The rule is simple, get through the maze, Kyopo. Just take care not to stray too far from one another, or your affinity will weaken.
You should make sure you step on the plates, because otherwise we can't progress. Junjun, you need to stand on the plate, otherwise I cannot go further. You literally need to do that, and I need to do it for you. I think I need to move around this first. Oh. Holy Christ. That's a flying monk or what? Is on wings is named. Yeah, that's a Moogle. They are weird creatures. So I guess if we want to keep our affinity as high as possible, I'm supposed to stand on this side basically and let you through. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I think I might need to have to work my way through the base part here first. Okay. Okay, so I can move through here. Stick on this. We're actually making it through with a pretty high affinity.
You made it, Kyopo. Well done getting through the first trial, Kyopo. I must say, that was some impressive teamwork. Onward, Kyopo. The second trial awaits.
Okay, second trial.
Next up,
speed as
card
1.
speed as 1. Work together to find matching pairs of cards, Kyopo. Be warned, picking the wrong cards results in a penalty. Now then, since I'm such a kind Moogle, here's a bit of help to get you started. I'm going to give you a little flash. Don't tell anyone, alright, Kyopo. Have yourself a good eyeful before I put them away. You may begin, Kyopo.
Guessing you can pick. Oh, we don't get to see which ones it are. Okay, let's go with this one then.
Too bad, Kyopo. You have to focus
Okay.
and work together.
We know where those are. Okay, so which one are you gonna pick? Okay.
Nice one, Kyopo. Keep up the good guesswork. Too bad, Kyopo. You have to focus and work together.
Wait. Oh, it was the one up here. That was the single one, I think.
Nice one, Kyopo.
That's
Keep
what
up
it
the
was.
good guesswork.
Okay, that was number 6, so if you pick the one here, I'll pick the one here, because those were identical. I'm pretty sure, because these two were 6.
Nice one, Kyopo. Keep up the good guesswork.
I guess just random ones.
Nice one, Kyopo.
Oh,
Keep up the good guesswork.
I guess just pick a random
Nice
one.
one, Kyopo.
Ah,
Keep up the good guesswork. That's all the cards matched. Well done, Kyopo. That does it for the second trial, Kyopo. We've seen all that we need to see. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. How well did your bond hold up amid the trials? All shall be revealed, Kyopo.
kindred spirits.
Your affinity can be likened to a plump Kyopo nut. It makes you the envy of muggles for malms around. That concludes the Valentione ceremony. We look forward to hosting you again, Kyopo.
Okay, we can apparently also give commendations. What? Free commendations, yep. Bar. Shouldn't just said farm. I guess they do count towards it. I guess this is technically a way you can farm commendations, but I don't really know how useful it would be, because it's gonna be very slow, I think. Plus you also need to like queue up, like properly. I ended up getting the, I guess, Anya emote, the game. One that people, like, I don't know, meme on as being like, Waku Waku, or whatever it is she says. I think I got it, like, I think I actually had it last time I streamed, but I just forgot about it. Apparently you get a commendation from, you can get commendations from this. It's not a whole lot of them, and I think it might be fast to just do probably any other content if you want to find commendations, but it is a possibility at least. Anyway, that's I guess it for the current event, so I guess off to Ratanan and get going with the MSQ. Because that's basically the other part of this, and it's been an hour almost already. This is gonna be a like 5-hour stream, I'm getting the feeling. Because usually the MSQ, each patch takes around 4 hours-ish. Let's see. I know this time around we have both a dungeon and a trial, if I'm not mistaken at least. Okay, Sean, I guess. Once more onto the void. Shan's eyes seem to brighten at your arrival.
Ah, Shauna. As always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that, in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Y'shtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable, and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the void once more. Excellent. I shall inform Y'shtola and Estinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yajay and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here.
What are you doing, Chunjun? Are you just using like a weird, like, macro? It's basically act as if you drink like some tea and then just, I don't know, die. Guess that's what it is. Okay, we need to speak with Zero, and she is over there. I don't know how far down though it is. Try and go here and see what my height level is compared to her. Okay, I think that actually kind of works. Yep, I think she is on the bridge. Seems like it at least. Yep, there she is.
Everyone is so carefree.
Just. I think I might have made an additional marker that I didn't intend to make. Shit. Turn this on.
Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end.
So the string.
At times, a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed. Or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-centered heart.
She has just started 6.3, yep.
But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why.
I also just got done with the whole event stuff. Or after like an hour of doing it.
What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now? Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
Hey there, Danish Dice. Welcome to the stream. I can actually can't drop down here. Thanks. Squeezes in through the crack beneath the door. Okay, let's head to the shop. Oh, this was actually a very short quest, to be honest. I think it's just a 2-step one. Okay, and Sean has his body and his Stinian and Stola already, I guess.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it?
Oh. What's happening?
He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdair.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzat-Han until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdair was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust?
Guessing his own self? No.
Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium.
I believe that Alphino and Alcyon went to Garlemald. I think they said
We'll
something
need
about
to
that.
teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Gods revel, lands tremble. Title of the current patch. just quickly rechat because I kind of a little bit distracted by the cutscene there. Okay, let's see. If these games are called Final Fantasy, why they keep making them? I don't know. I think I've heard at some point that apparently it was supposed to be like Final Fantasy. I have no idea if this. I think I've heard that this is incorrect as well, but I heard at one point that apparently Final Fantasy was like the last game in the series, or like the last game before, like, I guess Square Enix was supposed to close down because they were failing. But I've also heard that that is incorrect, so I have no idea what the reason is for that name. Have I ever played Neo? No, but I do know about the game, and I could maybe consider playing it at one point. But I'm not really. I just don't own it yet, so I'm considering maybe playing it at one point. Okay, a little saying I know, but then we had a voice cutscene, and I didn't want to pause it. So sorry about that. Okay. Cold reunion. Stinius is understandably bewildered.
By all accounts, Astaja is Galbez's prisoner, yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment.
Oh yeah, Shunshin also wrote during the cutscene, he basically said, hi, he said, say hi to my future wife from me, because he is apparently a big fan of Zero, I guess.
But that is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting.
Oh, I guess we're just getting teleported there immediately. Yep. And everyone is in there. Yastola and I guess Vashan are in their winter outfits. Zero is seemingly just in her normal stuff, and Justinius is just in his armor.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Alphino, and I'm guessing Alisaie as well. Yep. They said at the end of Endwalker that they were going to go to Garlemald.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. With the nation in ruins and the leadership void yet to be filled, there remains a lack of direction, a pervasive sense of aimlessness and worry. Still, everyone wants to make things better, and we're here to help. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
Doing a fine job. Sounds like quite the undertaking. Doing a fine job. They deserve some praise.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The Allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time. But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
And explanation fade out. And fade in.
The 13th! After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
Yeah.
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
She wanted to come along. She's jealous. Sorry, or I thought you were busy. I thought you were busy. I'm sorry, Alice.
I know, I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly.
She wanted to come along.
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galdemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants. The very same I believe you have mastered.
Yeah.
While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Ajdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumoured to have once been home to a Reaper Order.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Eulus may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Okay. And Eulus, who is down in Broken Glass. And Chun has got that mount. I was wondering why someone was just walking up to me with that mount. The other question is just, did Chun actually get that from maps, or did he buy them? Or buy it? That's the question. He has been doing a lot of maps recently, but I don't know if he has necessarily gotten lucky enough to get the mount. Oh, he apparently got it from maps. So he didn't just buy the items to get it.
Oh, Shauna. What a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies, should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, who'll lose, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Void Scent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manali's caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with Void Scent, and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Mahitake saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Speaking of their art, it seems you've picked it up. Who was it that taught you?
It's funny that they actually specifically mention that part. Wonder if they specifically...
Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now.
Kind of wondering if it's specifically if you have learned or picked up Reaper, or if it's because I'm playing as a Reaper currently that they basically mentioned that. Kind of wondering if that's the case.
My sister has been taken captive by Void Scent. I sensed her presence in this land, and have come in search of her. If Void Scent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mention, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Mahitake snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Engines, where it was abandoned.
Is there anyone who can fix it?
Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Jaturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years.
That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will.
May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Void Scent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography.
Alizé, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way.
Are both of those going to become friends? Okay, so apparently Junjun apparently got 2 from the maps, and apparently said fuck it with the last one. I guess bought the last one. Which is fair. It also has, from what I've heard, Junjun has also been quite unlucky with the map drops, apparently, recently.
If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me.
What do you say?
What was it you wished to talk about?
Yes.
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
Okay.
We should get back to it, but before we do. Are you all right, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No. I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot.
Okay.
Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. They understood our plight, and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alizé. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions.
Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Mehetake snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulia Engines. We were told you might be up to the task.
Ah, So you want to ride the mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I used them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness.
Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far so good, Shauna. Let's be on our way.
Okay. And back to Camp Broken Glass. I'll just teleport. And speak with Alpha now.
Welcome back.
Let's just turn off that.
I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft? I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big, and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? We have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the side of the snowcraft.
My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife.
Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand. Which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Shauna?
Sure.
How about you, Zero? I will assist you as well. As payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless.
Alphino and Alistair have been added to the Unending Codex. And the Guardian Empire. I am forgetting, where is the Unending Codex again? Not key items. Collection? Ah, yeah, there it is. Then we got a lot. Okay, we have Xenos, Van Daniel, Ascians, Essence Crystal, the first. And all of this. Oh. Okay. Kindlet? Spirit? I think that's how you pronounce that. Basically choose some food or 1,500 heal. Alvino is in need of a helping hand.
My thanks again for agreeing to help.
I think also this is like the third quest, which means we probably have like 6 or 7 more quests, I'm assuming, because we usually have around 9 or 10 quests in each patch, I think. That seems at least to have been the general amount-ish.
The Ilsabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today.
I'll do it. Well, Shauna. It looks like you're with me, then. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Eblin Rime. Shall we?
Sure. Go and deal with some void set then.
Void scent were spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any void scent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me.
Okay. Considering this designated locations that defeat any void scent that appear. We need to do that 4 times, it seems. It's gonna be either two or 3 fights we have. And of course it's enemies that don't move. Damn it. And I fucked up the combo, so I forgot about that. Oh, there's multiple. Are we done? Yep. Okay, one that has nothing.
You survey your surroundings, but do not spy any errant void scent.
Yep, that counted. So we got that one and then one over there. Assuming that's a fate that's happening over there.
You survey your surroundings, but do not spy.
Void set. Yeah, nope. Not multiple enemies. It looks like maybe a voice cutscene.
All finished, are we? Good.
You could kind of see it based on the animation and everything.
The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
You're doing your best. Anyone can see that. Just don't overdo it. Yeah. don't overdo it.
Oh? Oh, come now. You think I don't know my own limits? Still, I appreciate your concern. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Assuming that's Jinjin that's writing to me. Meanwhile, at Tertium, I'm guessing Alphino and Zenith or Zero's healings. Yep, handing out food, it looks like.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim steppe-style dumplings. Buts, they call them.
That's what they look like. We've heard about them before, I think, during...
Never had a
concept?
dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling, meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right?
That's pretty nicely animated, them breaking it apart, to be honest. Okay, that's some high animation for them to do.
I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Interesting.
You can have animate like different models for like how
Interesting
much
good or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
And she's just eating.
Everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alizé!
I was kind of hoping that the next time we would see Zero, she would still be just chewing. Let's see. I think I'll just stick with Gil, because don't really need the food, to be honest. And yeah, the whispers were from Chun regarding LSA and Zero, and the reason why he likes LSA, essentially, and that he wants Euless to basically back off from Zero because that's his future wife, apparently. Okay, First Legion Soldier. An unforeseen bargain. This distressed soldier has ill tidings to share with you. And get some materia. Level 9 materia. Probably can't sell that for too much. That's not a voice.
Forgive me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen.
What? But Y'shtola and the others.
Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once.
Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough?
You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the buas I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety.
Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch.
I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Y'shtola and the others, and assist with the evacuation.
Okay. Do we have a... Yep, solo duty.
Come, we need to find our comrades.
Tertium will be fine. Uluz and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft, where our friends and the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Voidsent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle.
I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Shauna?
Upon departing from Tertium, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
That's what I like to hear. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Hell yeah, I can see that they switched into their combat gear.
In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Please note that
just battle stuff. And you will be synced down to 630 ice level gear, it seems. Which is, I think, the max level gear you can have currently. Or less. At least it's some of the highest ice level you can have currently. It's like 630.
Report. Lost contact. When? Voidsent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Voidsent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Ah. Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Are we gonna be playing a zero? Is that what's gonna happen? Because that kind of looks like it.
Damn these demons!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Yep, it is by the zero time. Okay, please allow me to set up my abilities, because I'm assuming it's not gonna be the usual stuff. Okay, let's see, we got slice combo, AoE, bloodbath, great meds, and communion. So let's see. Okay. So you can probably keep this one there, and I'm thinking the one there. There, and then maybe that kind of works.
A deal is a deal. I cannot let you pass. More of them.
Let's just keep on spamming the AoE.
Still more.
Yep, that one does do AoE. This is just like almost meteor thing, just stand in sight. Slow the damage. Those fireballs basically just use AoEs, find AoE specifically.
Not good. I can't.
Yeah, can't get to those fast enough, I think. So that is probably scripted in some way, I'm guessing.
How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then?
I'm guessing someone comes to the rescue.
Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Background? The 0? What we are getting? Looks like it.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help.
Gotta say, the scratches on the eyes is a really nice touch.
Someone, please.
Like thinking back to
The same mistakes. The same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done?
Thinking back to Rumbleborn and Heaven's Ward, they have come a fucking long way with these cutscenes, like in terms of detail and everything.
What? Who?
I can definitely hear Alice out there. Yep, that was some red mage spells I could hear specifically.
You? What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
Guessing we're playing against ourselves then. We're not finished yet. Zero, let's fight together. A little late, but we've come to help you. Let's go with the first one.
All right. I will let it burn, this fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start trying to deal as much damage as I can.
Press the attack!
Okay, one left.
Just warming up!
My strength is spent. I'll only get in the way.
Chin up! We'll get through this together!
Split up!
Okay, everyone gets their own.
Stay sharp.
Watch out!
Oop, I overshot that one.
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
This together.
Elvino is placing a bubble, I'm guessing. Oh, yep. I don't think that's a sage move. Could be wrong.
I will
20% left. Don't do the crystals again, please. Of course you do.
This has gone on long enough. I will finish it. Now! Let's buy her some time.
Yeah, she is currently charging up, I guess. Fucking Christ, there's so many of these shits. Okay. Just managed to do it, it seems. Just at like 93% there. Yep. Okay. Did it? Was a little bit worried there. Right near the end of that, like, hey, yeah, the boss is charging something. Better, protect Zero. Because that got a bit close.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Eulus to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualties if not for you. You'll calm all, thank you. Let's go with this one.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh.
Oh.
What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Guessing she's just tired, lacking ether and everything. Yeah, there's Alphino. Or Alice, actually. I thought it was Alphino for a second there.
Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Hulas has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though. What possessed her to go and fight all those void sent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one buaz would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet.
I'm trying to see. I have 17 of those. So that one, I guess I'll go with spell speed. Oh, you can even see them in here.
I'm fine. I just need rest.
I've also received word that the transport arrived safely at Camp Broken Glass. They send their thanks to the woman in black.
King of the Mountain. Relief is writ plain on Alphino's face.
As Alizé said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation.
Okay. Is it gonna be a voiced cutscene? Doesn't look like it. It's like just a normal cutscene.
Apologies for the delay. I've finished replenishing my ether.
Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero.
Indeed, many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void scent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers.
With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void scent that came our way. Thankfully, they stay dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alizé, Shauna, and I came to find you.
While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby.
Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft?
Nearly operational, I believe. Vitra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulia engines? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you. But, what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary.
Oh?
I will do this because I want to.
Oh, she's becoming more human than void scent, I guess. But she's regaining more of her humanity, since she is technically half human, half void scent, I guess.
You have kindled something within me. A compulsion, a desire to act, that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer.
I would also like to join you in tracing the Voidsent to their origin. Though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the Voidsent are coming from, and see that they stop. Take care, Zero.
I will.
I'm gonna assume we unlock a dungeon or trial soon. Okay, speak with the engineer who is all the way down there. Getting the feeling that this person might... Nope, they are a crafter. Didn't notice the buffs. Or not crafter, gather. I'm guessing maybe a... Or probably one of the legendary notes is up. The one here in Garlemald. So they are probably currently trying to get either... Root-related quartz or raw zoisite, because that I believe is what you get up there. I think there is technically a third one, but it did kind of look like, based on their food and such, that they were trying to get decent, or not, desynthesis, spirit bond on their gear. So maybe they're trying to get materia. So that's what I'm assuming.
There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varzhan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you to where you need to go.
You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we?
Dungeon unlock, I'm guessing, or trial. Lapis, Palace, accessible. Gonna assume that that's the dungeon, because I think they have mentioned that. Yep, that definitely looks like the dungeon. Okay. So I can either queue up normally, or I can queue up with these people. So we have a Shan, whose class is Satrap, can be either tank or healer, or tank and DPS. Alphino is Sage, Zero as Memoriate instead of Reaper. Student is Dragoon, Elsa is Red Mage, and Yastola as Sorceress. It can only be DPS. I think I'll just queue up normally though. Okay, so we get 80 of those, 50 of those, and average item level 590. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. Basically, resulted in me getting a queue to pop. Didn't take that long. I think that took at most like a minute or so. Okay, that's the thing we're riding on. Okay, this is kind of like Nisa's editor, I think. In terms of how it seems to be functioning right now. So I think that's how you pronounce that dungeon's name. Nice looking environments. I guess we're not going to move any further until we kill the griffin. Or nope, we just can't move any further. Go. Okay, first boss. Albion. Oh, there's an entire train of enemies going through there. So don't stay near those things. Oh. Ah, okay, by that. dead. Nice. We get 605 items up here. Not bad at all. I think that should actually allow me to upgrade a decent amount of my gear to a pretty good item level. It's great. I'm only at 566 or 596. That's what it is. Treasure chest and more enemies. Dated records. Training. One notice. Or I haven't gotten any gear that's actually useful, or useful by me, I guess. A little bit annoying. But I do believe I am guaranteed to get something at least that I can use at the end of the dungeon. I seem to remember that being the case. This boss was shown in the trailer. And that is a training dummy, I guess. Based on the dialogue, please. Soul nephew. Ah. Ah, that's how it works. Okay. One moving away from each other. Okay. I didn't see where number 2 was. Shit. Oh fuck, that's Doom. I fucked up there. Ran it first time and I didn't really notice where everything was located. Okay. And still no gear that is dropped that I can actually use there. Okay, we fall into the just a canyon, I guess. Okay, that's some blue glowing crystals, some light. That could potentially be ceruleum or something else. I don't know why I use True North there. It doesn't do anything in this case. I'm just doing the AoEs. That's a lot of fire out there. I think I see the arena for the final boss here. Oh, finally something I can actually use. Okay, what's gonna appear from there?
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyetso!
Oh, Drowned King. I guess that's one of those guys. Been one of those two we have left of those enemies, I guess. I think that's better than one than what I currently have.
I've been waiting so long! Don't disappoint!
Ribbit. Oh well.
Brace yourselves! I bring my all to bear!
I don't know. Oh. just managed to dip my toes into that water.
Drink deep of blackest terror!
What? Why are there so many things going out? Didn't really notice where everything was going there.
I wonder how you'll taste. Battles are so whet the appetite.
So let's curse tide. What happened? Fires.
No more games!
Might as well use Soul
Be
Save.
swallowed by the tide! What? That's not right! How do you like this?
We basically send out AoEs, I guess. Direction that you're standing.
Good, good. A fitting finale. Why are you still alive?
Aren't used. Limit break. Okay, good. Take that, and I can only drink those. And I guess we don't get a guaranteed piece of loot for these. Because that's maybe only in, I don't know, the older dungeons. It's not a bad necklace, to be honest.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters.
Her eye, I'm guessing.
What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Oh, Ashdaya. I prayed we might meet once more.
She isn't necessarily dead. We've seen dragons go around without eyes before.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Ooh. Let's move around in here, it seems. And I think this was not going to be voice acted.
So, we have discovered the source of the void scent outbreak in Garlemald.
A gate forced open from the void.
The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place.
Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy.
In the age of Alig, Emperor Xanda created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great Wyrmzi.
And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Shauna's vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Asdaja's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate.
It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Asdaja vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cagnazo's part in it that he had finished?
I think we only have the fire archfiend left.
You may now enter Lapis Minal. Moreover,
the first one we fought was the back in the what is it called again? The Fell Court of Troya was the earth one. We just fought the water one, and then Storm's Crown we fought the wind one, and I believe there was just a fire one left. So maybe in the trial here. So I'm pretty sure we had a trial based on what they said in the live letter. They didn't reveal any information about it. Dragon's Resolve. Vashan stares at the floor despondently.
Oh, Azdaja. What has become of you, that even your eye should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Alizé back at the village.
That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well.
Okay. Guess we're gonna be allowed to possibly interact with those things I saw earlier. Saw some like notes and whatnot. So that might be cerulean. It could also be some other substance, but it's definitely flammable and it's sort of dripping down into that pool, but the fire's not spreading all the way. Is that a geyser of some sort? Doesn't look like it's... I thought I heard some sort of like... Ah, that was probably that thing. Like a torrent or explosion sort of thingy. Back up the city, we can see the boss that we fought here over there as a doll of sorts. Several of them actually. I guess it was just a sort of automaton used for training.
I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand.
I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of void scent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he's set his sights on the Ceruleum Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while.
We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better.
Would you and Y'shtola mind helping us with our search, then? You will need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with ceruleum.
Okay. So, I guess look for containers then. Search for a leak-proof container. Bottomless barrel, I'm assuming that means that it has no bottom.
This is less a container and more a sieve, given its poor condition and visible holes.
Just trying to see what the different ones say.
Will this be solid enough?
Any luck finding a container?
Dilapidated barrel. Probably not.
This is less a container and more a sieve.
Here's the same information on
It is a welcome change to have Zero helping of her own volition. Perhaps she is finally beginning to trust us.
old barrel. We have a sturdy barrel there. That might be what we need to be looking for.
The container appears to be well suited for repurposing. It would be a fine choice for ceruleum storage.
Okay, back to the spring then. I'll see that I apparently got one item full on materia, or spirit bond rather. To get all the way down to the part that's on fire. Is Estinian down here? I don't see him around here right now.
We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough.
Estinian.
The container is now filled to the brim with ceruleum.
If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others asked that I remain here in the event they find more.
We just get taken. Okay, they take us out, all the way out. Nice. Ah, and there's this Indian.
Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver.
What is this one say? Filled to the brim with ceruleum. Mishandling of this container may result in severe burns with the death of your loved ones. Good to know.
The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return.
Okay. Up next to Estinian. Could look like a worst cutscene.
Is Ritra not back yet?
Yep, based on the animation it was.
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ashdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all, after which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
Okay. I'm curious though, how are we gonna end up with that trial that's supposed to be in this patch? That's what I'm curious about now.
I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same.
I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care, until next time.
Basically curious because this feels like this could technically be the end of like this patch to an extent, but I know that there has to be more because I know that there is a trial. I have no idea what the trial actually is, but I know that there is a trial because they specifically mentioned that in the live letter. I'm just like, what's gonna happen that causes us to get to said trial? I feel like we're probably near the end of this patch.
Till next time.
Trillium has been added to the codex thingy. Paths barred. Zero wishes to know your next destination. We get our choice of food and silver pieces.
Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the void?
Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first, we should return to Rad's Adhan to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Meghatuta.
I guess that was taking what we were planning on doing in the beginning. Just head to the void. Guess that's what we're doing next. Maybe it's in... I'm assuming it's probably in there that we're gonna find said trial. Somewhere? I think about it. I actually haven't even done any of the role quests yet for Invoker. I should probably do that at some point. And I still have like 3 I haven't done in Shadowbringers as well. That looks like it could be voiced.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
I think we're maybe not going to the void after all. I get the feeling that might be what the trial is related to.
What was that?
Just a hunch.
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Bowflower Isle with a boom! A massive fiend then took to the skies! Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Bafla Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait!
Oh. Oh.
You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
Makes sense. I'll find the fiend. Or I'll see to the fiend. We can work together on this. We'll work together on this.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. The Fiend, I leave to you. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
Hell yeah. She doesn't even ask for a reward.
Then Estinian and I will make for Alzadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response.
This definitely feels like the lead up to a trial. So everyone is leaving.
Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
Saying, speak with Zero?
We know the Fiend was headed north. But that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas?
Know people who may have seen something? We split up and make inquiries. Let's go with that one.
In other words, we seek help from the locals? If you think it best, then very well. So, where to, then? The Great Work and the encampment at the Hamsa hatchery? If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well, I will head to the Great Work, and leave the encampment to you.
We're all the way down here. All the way up there. I'm surprised that there maybe ends up being like trial entrance up here or something like that. Is the fight gonna be up on that thing, perhaps? That could honestly be pretty cool. I am forgetting what it's called though. I'm pretty sure they mentioned at some point that that thing had a name. I'm just forgetting what it was. Granted, it has also been like, I don't know, around 6 months since I last did, or since I did that quest. And it hasn't really been that important of a thing yet, at least.
Saw the light over at the Buffalo Remnants too, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know.
These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Buffalo Remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north, in the direction of Kagia. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant.
I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Buffalo Remnants as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? A fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Kagia? By the sisters. Had I learned of this sooner, never mind. There is no time to waste.
Let's go with this one. Maybe sell it for something. It has that thing in the picture that makes me hopeful that it has to dealing with that. Desires Untold. Now, Inspired of the situation, Neptune is eager to take action, and we get our choice of these.
Confound it. We were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter.
Is there a way to get to the top of Kaja? So that's the thing's name. I'll go and see if the fiend is indeed there. There's no way to get up there.
What?
Apart from flying.
You mean to go there to investigate?
Yep.
Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The giant skull grounds are situated at the base of Kagia. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Katener, for instance, he has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you.
Okay. Up to the giant skull grounds. I guess that's gonna be where the entrance is. The trial, because I'm getting a big feeling that it's gonna be like up on that thing that the trial takes place. I think we can actually might be this guy, or maybe it's that guy over there. You can play triple triad against.
You want to climb Kagia? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier, and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Srammel. He climbs like a lungur, and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest.
We did check.
If you commit...
It's not you, is it...
In the wake of...
Is it you?
Something...
Oh, I know that one of these people here can play it in triple triad. Maybe they are not showing up right now, or maybe I can't do it right now.
How to reach the top of Kagia? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright?
Okay. Guess we get to climb it? Perhaps? Or is it just gonna be a cutscene? Looks like just cuts. Yeah, just cutscene. And that looks like a voice cutscene.
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Oh.
This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
Oh, well, we have Asim's crystal. We can summon help. So I'm pretty sure we've taken on stronger enemies than this. I'm guessing that is our enemy.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
One of Golbez's champions, I presume. Are you the one who destroyed the treasure vaults? Let's go with this. You are not wearing a lot of clothes, to be honest.
Vicante, the Archfiend of Fire.
Yep, Archfiend of Fire. Vicante, I guess.
A monster in flesh. Yet in spirit I remain a man. A prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world. Until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
I'm honestly kind of surprised by how like green and luscious this area is. Like on the top of that entire spire. I just thought it was like a giant rock formation. And I didn't quite see what that place was called. Mount Ordeals. I think it is. Ooh, you can even go here. Just take pictures if you want to. Okay, you get 12 and 7. This one. And 595 is required for this one. Which thankfully I do have. Just barely. Like technically Summoner and I think maybe a few others. No, Summoner I think is the only one that can also do it. My classes. Black Mage and Red Mage can almost do it. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I forgot to mention. I actually got all of my caster classes to max here the other day, which I'm pretty happy about. But yeah. Reaper and Summoner are the only two that can actually do this. Just gonna wait for the trial to pop, and then probably die a bunch of times in that one because I don't know any of the mechanics. So that's gonna be fun. I'll just stand here and do the Mandible Mambo. Is we're just waiting then. Oh yeah, I guess if any of you have actually saw a tweet I did Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. Regarding my average viewers basically being like on the path to affiliate, being weird compared to like my overview and so on. Today I basically did a tweet at both Twitch and Twitch support. Basically got a reply of like, hey, or I basically asked like, how is this calculated, because it didn't add up. Basically got response, I think just a default question when it comes to like the average viewers and whatnot, of just like send us a like message on like the support line, and I basically got a pretty quick response back after I'd done that, of that apparently the overview page is bugged and rounds up for some fucking reason, which I don't understand why, because that shouldn't be a hard thing to fix in my, like, as far as I know, that should not be a hard thing to fix on Switch's end. Like, fixing it, rounding up, should in theory not be hard. The thing I just don't understand is if that page, like the overview page, is wrong because of it rounding up, and the Pats affiliate achievement is right, why did I then get an achievement for basing, like one of those Twitch achievements for basically get 3 average viewers? Is that one also wrong then? Fix one. Basically, the Twitch overview page, basically the one that shows you the last 30 days of like what your average viewers is, how many followers you got and what and such. That page is apparently slightly bugged in terms of the average viewers, in that it basically rounds up the number apparently. So it keeps displaying basically that I have 3 average viewers, when I actually don't have that, and have like, I guess have had 2.5 or above, but still below 3. So it keeps like rounding that up to 3 average viewers for some reason. But apparently that's a bug Twitch has, which I'm just like, it shouldn't be that hard, I guess, to fix it rounding up, in theory. Like, I feel like that shouldn't be difficult. I could be wrong depending on how their system works, but I feel like making sure that something doesn't round up shouldn't be difficult. But yeah. At least I found out that Twitch support is actually really fast to reply, it seems. Either that, or it's like an automated thing that just went like, ah yeah, we had, like maybe they have some sort of AI that's able to be like, oh yeah, this is basically what it is. We can see that based on these keywords. Here's a reply basically saying that, yeah, this is what the problem is. The only thing you can do is just stream some more and get a better average viewer count. Which, yeah, is basically just, well, just keep doing it, I guess. The thing is just, it's a little annoying that it basically shows different things. Because, like, I got the achievement for 3 average viewers, but I guess that one calculates it the same way as the overview page. So it's a bit annoying that it, like, shows 2 places that, oh, you got 3 average viewers. But the one that apparently calculates correctly is the only one that doesn't show that. Didn't expect that the sweet muffin will be so sour. It's not that I'm sour, I'm just a little bit annoyed at the fact that one of their systems, like, one of the core or main things you can use, basically, I guess, see how well you've done, is not fully functioning. Just a little bit annoying considering how big Twitch is. And stop thinking of it. I will. It was just, I was trying to think of something I could talk about while we basically wait. Also curious how. Okay, it's been 7 minutes and we haven't gotten a cube up to that yet. Okay. And we don't have anyone looking for something here. Damn it. What's on my heart? I don't really know, to be honest. I was basically just trying to think of something that I could talk about from this week. While we basically wait for the queue to finish, because this one is taking a while. I'm wondering why it's taking so long, because it is the newest trial, and I feel like people would possibly be doing that one. Although I guess it has been almost a month since it came out, so it might have like lowered in amount. That a lot. Okay. How am I really? Like in the how do I feel and how is my health? Let's see, in terms of how I feel, I guess I feel fine. Would still prefer to basically have a job rather than attending school, but not much I can do about that. Have been applying to a decent amount of jobs this week, so, and I guess also technically last week. So, and some of them I haven't heard from yet, but I think I sent out a decent amount chunk yesterday. I think it was like, I sent out like, maybe it was like 7-ish applications. So I'm hoping to maybe hear something back from that. I also have one job that I'm thinking of sending an application to, which would be more of a, I'm not really sure what it actually would be called, but I guess the only word that I could talk about is like an unsolicited application. I think that's maybe what it's called. Basically just an application for a job that they haven't posted. And in terms of like health, I would say that's, my health is good, I would say. Mental state, I would say that's still also good. About the LinkedIn profile, I have a LinkedIn profile. Could maybe do more with it, but I don't really know what, to be honest. I have it pretty well filled out, but maybe some, I don't know, more descriptive things about my skills, perhaps. Okay. That's fine.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Okay, this looks like one where you can pull off. Oh no.
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal. The glory of fire. Flames to lick at your heels.
Funny. Okay, it seems like everyone is moving out here.
Darkest flames to me.
Okay, I think I might understand how this one works. I think we need to move over to this one. Okay, I think I'm understanding this one. Okay, that's a rotating AoE. Okay.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Okay, that's gonna rotate, so that means we are probably gonna have to stand over here. Nope. We still stood in the right place though.
Flames to me.
That's how it works. So that means it's this one.
Naught but ash will remain.
Okay, phase 2 I'm guessing. Or, nope, that's at phase. And we got AoEs. And those are not quick scent, but flame scent apparently.
Allow me to show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough?
Phase 2 I'm
I am
guessing.
one with the flames.
Okay, a straight up wing.
You are the first to behold this form.
Well, it's an honor to be the first one to behold it, I guess.
The flames rise higher. Look now on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate.
Oh, okay. So that seems to be moved into the AoE thingy. Oh. Those are some big AoEs that Zanes can control.
I shall
tear you asunder!
Almost buff time.
Flames to lick at your heels.
They're rotating, so that means this.
Darkest flames to me!
And that means it's this one over here.
Naught but ash will remain.
I'm kind of assuming that the mechanics are just repeating. Take another one of those.
Destruction incarnate! The flames rise higher!
To ashes with you.
Come, O dark! I shall tear you asunder!
Oh. Wait, has it always been like that? So this happens. If it has, I had not noticed that. Okay, it's this one. And our samurai used it right, and we are gonna.
To me.
Several people are gonna get fed there. Okay, and no need to move. Nice. You know what? You can get that. Nice. Ooh, I got a commendation as well. Nice. And I'm gonna assume voiced cutscene. Most likely, at least. Are we perhaps gonna get the other eye?
It seems I was a step too slow.
Or does he not have the eye?
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
What is it that Golbez seeks? Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save? Kind of curious more about what you archfiends want to do.
You would know your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Please tell me, I want to know backstory and lore. Oh.
How long has it been since the world was undone?
I'm curious about who
Since
light
and life gave way to darkness and undeath. Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains. But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
Is Skolbus? Because, like, I feel like he might be wearing that armor and isn't just the armor, so I'm wondering who is behind that. Like, is it someone we know by any chance? Or what?
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Hey. Why are you telling us this? You betraying Golbez? I don't think he's betraying Golbez. It's probably part of their plan, possibly.
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last.
Ah, pride.
And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Okay. Okay, that's going to get back to what we were talking about before the queue popped. Let's see here. Just add your paper and what you have done before. I pretty much done that. I have, at least in the description text section, I'm forgetting what it's exactly called. I've added some of my skills, at least from my CV/resume. I am thinking that I could maybe make a slightly altered version of my resume, where I remove some contact information, like more personal stuff, so I don't have my phone number and city, perhaps, and then maybe just upload that so that people can see that part at least, because that has more info at least. But yeah. But I have like previous jobs listed at least with all of that info at least. At the same time, maybe make some features for your chat. I could do that. I could basically do what Brad has done and try and maybe make my own sort of Twitch chat thing. I just have to kind of figure out how to do that, because I don't really know what it is that they used, like what program, but I think I can maybe figure that out, because I believe they posted in the Discord, I think a link to their GitHub, so I can maybe figure it out from that, I think, and try and make my own thing from that. So I feel like that would probably be a good thing to have on my GitHub. It's like a project, possibly at least. That kind of thought a little bit about maybe doing that, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Archfiend of Fire has no equals. Just here, maybe boss. You've never seen when I'm in heat in the morning. Now bow. Oh my fucking god, Bubble. Let's see, what's your
My
rest
inquiries
say here?
delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. But I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Ruby Kant. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way, yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast.
Which one of these do I have the most? Oh, let's see, I have 32 in total of that. 34. 1. Let's go with directed then. Then can take your title. That's fair. Okay, I think this might be the last quest of 6.3, because it literally has the title of the patch: Gods Revel, Lands Tremble. Zero is already contemplating your next move. I'm assuming what we're gonna be doing probably next patch is figuring out how the hell we get to the Void. Because our only path to the Void has been destroyed. So this might be... let's see. I'm guessing next patch might be when Yestola might find a way to actually literally make a path to a different like world. I'm assuming, because that could possibly lead into in 7.0, so the next expansion, that maybe we'll start moving to other like reflections, which could be pretty cool. Although I get the feeling that we might also just be going to Mirror City next, since that was the thing that Emmett was aiming to. By the way, not to be too uncomfortable, but you have sweet laughter. Thank you.
There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others?
Yeah, it was destroyed. The Star's Legacy.
I see. Frustrating, perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Meghatuda and rejoin the others.
Okay, on to Ratatan then. I could technically fly there, but a bit too far. Also, while I'm here in the Aetherite, I might as well just quickly go and check on my retainers, because I haven't done that in the last, like, 3 hours. I could probably have gotten some more of the, what is that stuff called again? Palm syrup. And some other stuff. And I seem to have sold some things as well. Got a whole lot there. More fire crystals. No idea what that meant. You can go check out other stuff too. Basically, a retainer is essentially the bank system in the game. Basically, you can hire people to basically work for you. That basically serve as your bank. So, for example, I have one of my retainers called Nestle. She holds a bunch of stuff for me. She basically has the same. Has a bigger inventory than I have, and yeah, I can basically just store a bunch of things with her, so I can basically clear up my bag space. Ooh, I even got the triple triad card, nice. But yeah, they can basically do that. You also use them to basically sell things on the market board, which is the auction house essentially in the game. You can only sell 20 things per retainer. And apart from that, you can also send them out on things called ventures, which basically differ a bit depending on what the job that your retainer has. But essentially things like miners and botanists and fishers can go out and basically gather materials that you have already found yourself, but can basically just gather them periodically, and sometimes in decent quantities. Like if it's like low enough level, you can start getting like, or if your gear is high enough level, you can basically start getting like 50 of a thing in like 40 minutes, which is pretty nice. I mainly use them right now to just get crystals, because they are a bit of a pain to gather. So currently this was just gathering 5 crystals for me, which every 40 minutes I get 120 of those, which is pretty nice. Yeah, depending on what like combat classes, if your retainer is that, they can get things, or certain things that can drop from enemies, which can be pretty nice, but you get not a huge amount of them. I think it's like 15 of an item. And you can also send them out on just a mission where it's like, hey, gather something for me, and then you can get like random pieces of gear back. You can get furniture items, basically just essentially anything, more or less. Which is pretty nice, because sometimes you can get some really, really rare items that can sell for a lot of gil, and other times you don't get really anything. They might come back with like, oh, here's 1 crystal, which is not worth a whole lot, considering that they are gone for like for like an hour in order to get that 1 item. How is the interest rate? There isn't any. Well, technically, you get 2 retainers by default in the game if you're paying for the game, because otherwise you can't use them if you're on the free trial. But if you want more than 3 or more than 2 retainers, you have to basically pay for them each month with real currency. but it is kind of low. I think it's like around, I think it's like between 1 and 2 euro for like one retainer, which is actually not that much. I think it's at least something like that. But yeah, I personally feel like it's a decent investment for me, at least, to just have one extra. But yeah, some people have like, I think you have like a total of 10 of them. The 2 you basically get by default. Then you can basically, by basically paying for them, you can get 7 additional ones, up to 9, and then you can get the final 10th one by basically paying for a premium subscription on the Final Fantasy app, which basically allows you to like do a bunch of things there in terms of you can basically like do a bunch of stuff with your character. You can kind of think of it as like the Armory app that's for World of Warcraft, where you can like sell things in the auction house or something like that. You can basically do that on the app as well. And I think it's like €5 a month. But on top of the retainer, you also get I think some benefits in the app, and you also get a bigger Chocobo saddlebag, which is this thing. I think it's like that gets doubled up to 140. So you basically have 2 inventories at once. Which is not bad, but I don't feel like paying for that right now. Big inventory. Have to guess where she's hiding it. That sounds like slavery. To an extent, although we do pay them. It's not really slavery, we do pay them. They get something called ventures. I have no idea what they are, but they accept them. And I guess they can like turn those in and get money or something like that. Plus we also provide them the gear that they need in order to basically do their job. So I guess it's more of just us hiring them, I guess.
It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago, and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in?
Sure, let's see the others. I'm gonna assume voice actor cutscene. That very much looks like that. Don't want to disable that.
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the Source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
Okay, I just looked at my phone and apparently I got a email from a place that I've applied to, but I didn't get the job, but they are still like sending me positions that open. One of those positions, and for some reason they just send me anything that apparently is available, even though it has nothing, is not something I can do. And right now the thing they sent me is a position called Head of Finance, which is basically a maternity cover for 1 year. I am not in no way qualified to be head of finance in any way. Like, at all. That is not a job that I'm in any way qualified for. Like, I would not trust me with that. Can you do Excel basic formulas? Then you can do it. Not really. Like, I know how to use Excel in an extremely basic way. All that stuff with like math and stuff in Excel and like, I guess formulas is like, I have no idea how to do any of that. Then YouTube, I guess I could do it, like probably watch a YouTube tutorial or something, but I'm also just like, I don't want the responsibility. Like, I am not a person that wants to be in a like position of I guess leadership or anything like that when it comes to a job. I just want to be like, okay, what's my job? What's my what's my job for today? And then I'll just do that. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, here's what we're doing. I don't want to be that. I just want to know, what am I doing? That's it. I want to look in and out. Basically, like, I don't want to be the one who like makes the decisions for like, oh, this is how we're gonna do this assignment or something like that. Like, maybe in terms of like, okay, I'm doing the assignment, this is how I'm going to like, maybe because I want to basically be a front-end developer, this is how I'm just gonna write the code, but then of course the company's standard. But I don't want to be the person who's like, okay, yeah, so you're gonna make this assignment or do this assignment, you're gonna do this thing, you're gonna do that, and this is how we're gonna basically structure everything. I don't want to be that. I want to have as little responsibility as possible. Because I don't do well with basically having the responsibility. Mainly because I think it's simply because I fear too much that I will basically fuck something up. I'm just kind of like, don't give me the responsibility. It's the same with like group projects. I don't want to be the person that makes like this that makes the decisions. I just want to be like, just tell me what to do. I'll try and do it to the best of my ability. Understandable, but again, if you need help with your application, then tell Cupcake. Then do tell Cupcake. Okay. I think I have probably a handle on like my applications and my Git, or not GitHub, LinkedIn. I just need to kind of do a small few changes, probably, including the whole possibly making a resume that is slightly edited that I can upload. But yeah, apart from that, I should be fine at least with that. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that job that I just, like, that mail that I just got there, because I was just kind of like, what the fuck? That is not something that I'm qualified to do. But yeah. Let's see. Can't let that happen. How can we prevent this? How can we prevent it?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante have deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues.
An idea?
If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Charlian to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Will it lead up to us finishing up?
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Basically splitting up, I'm guessing. Getting told that, hey, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Check back with us later.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Yestola alone will be more a match for those tomes. A little training to keep your lance arm honed. Let's go with this one.
I don't doubt it. She's a veritable researcher of light.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnair been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Alzadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void. And together, we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I, too, shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Galvez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed.
We get a cutscene. Yep, we do. Move. That's where we're supposed to go, apparently. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th. There she is.
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Wait, is that the... I think that might be the crater that the Zodiac was basically in on our moon. That's the 13th.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Beyond closed gates awaits your foe, where no path leads and none may go. Okay. Hallowed and Harrowed. What does that achievement give us? Themed Slayer. Nice. Alright, I'll just quickly read the chat again because I missed a few things. Let's see. Again, I really want to talk with outside of stream, but you got the feeling it isn't mutual. Don't worry about that. At least I can enjoy you having fun. Like, I wouldn't mind talking outside the stream. I think it's just that I have a problem sometimes. Like talking to people that I haven't really talked to before. I think it's... I don't know why. I just have a hard time doing that. Like, basically getting the first conversation going is the hardest part for me. But I feel like after the first time I've talked to someone, just like in a casual setting, I have an easier time basically talking to someone. It's more that. Let's see. So the event you did before was the only Valentine event. Yeah. Basically each year they have like a new like version of the event. Like usually new rewards and whatnot, but yeah, that was the Valentine's event for this year. I don't know. That's why I don't respond to your messages. There's that, but then there's also just the fact that I'm extremely bad to basically respond to messages, just in general. Like, extremely bad. Like, I have basically got messages from my mom and dad sometimes where I never end up responding to them because I'm just really bad at that stuff. And it is something that I've been told several times by my parents, or specifically by my mom, that I need to reply to messages. My problem is just that then I don't end up doing it, and then sometimes when I end up opening messages, for example some of yours, Fable, I open them and I'm like, I should respond, but I'll quickly do this thing I was currently doing, and then I just end up not doing it after all, because then I forget about it, and then sometimes I feel like, oh, it's now been a few days. I feel like it would be off course to basically reply now, even though it probably wouldn't. Like that's a major problem that I basically have with that. Although I will say I did watch the videos that you sent me regarding the filters for the microphone, and I did try and use them. However, it seems like I need to I tried basically messing with them a little bit before the stream, but I can see that I need to basically mess a bit more around with the, I guess, noise gate and noise suppression part, because when I basically switched around so that the noise gate was first, then noise suppression, then equalizer, then limiter, it kind of fucked up a little bit to where it would basically pick up a bit too much background noise from like my mouse and whatnot. So I might have to fix that a little bit. So basically I had to turn it, switch it around so it was noise suppression, then noise gate, and then the rest. But I will basically have to basically just need I guess adjust that stuff a bit on outside of the stream so I can get it to work a bit better. That I'm honest, it makes more calm since you're getting worried that you're breaking my private space. I'm honestly fine with talking with most people as long as people just don't get extremely weird about it. Because, and when I'm saying extreme weird, I'm referring to some of this really weird things that you might see people on Twitter post about, oh yeah, here's some person writes to them, and then because they don't reply immediately, then the person that basically wrote was just a random in their DMs just starts cursing them out because, oh, you're ignoring me, that sort of stuff I don't want. But you, I'm completely fine with, so no eggplant pics. I would prefer not to get to that. Yeah, I can always reply. Good to know. Always have to see a message from one you adore. Good to know. You still need to mess with it too. Ah, yeah. I feel like audio is probably one of the hardest things to basically get to work well when it comes to streaming, because it's how, especially when you don't know how those sort of things works. I feel like if you're an audio engineer, that is an extremely easy thing then to know. If you know how equalizers work, and if you have a good mic and everything, that's holy shit, that's if you know how to deal with that stuff, you're a fucking wizard. Because you know how to make your voice sound nice and no background noise and all that stuff. Meanwhile, then there's just us who are what if I try this? Basically just, we're essentially taking rocks and banging them together, hoping that, maybe this works. And then something works and we're okay, this works. Time to not mess with this for 7 months. Because we now know that it somewhat works and we don't want to fuck it up. And then we suddenly find something that, some guy that's holy shit, you can do that? Let me try that. And then I usually end up fucking up my audio system. And then I have to be okay, how the fuck did I do this originally? Oh, here's the curse of all broadcasters. There was so much there was an ISO for it. Yeah. I have a really soothing voice, but a more cute laugh. Don't know how to feel about that. Always make another mic input so you can try stuff out. I should probably do that. I should probably do that instead of doing what I've done, which is basically just, how about I just change the things that I currently am using already? Kind of like how I did with the noise suppression a while ago, and then it was I can't fix that. So if shit hits the fan, you can always revert back. Yeah. I guess I should could just... Well, unsure. You're in the filters, can you just... I should probably... I think I should probably just start doing is... If I'm messing around with things, before I start messing around with it, I should just duplicate the thing I'm about, like the filter I'm about to mess with. So I don't fuck it up, and I can always revert back. If it ends up being, like, not good. So, yeah. But yeah, I definitely feel like it was the worst part, because it's also just... It's hard... I feel like it's hard for me to at least hear if, like, something sounds good or not. Because, yeah. Just remember to duplicate a new instance of reference. Been there. Yeah, like, I'm basically saying duplicate it, so it's like a new one, disable the old one, and yeah. Oh god, Discord get more options. Yeah. Although I feel like Discord actually has a really good noise suppression thing that it has, because from my experience, I can basically sit and talk to, for example, Chun Chun and some other people, and have no problem at all. With like I can sit and just eat chips with my mic at the same place that I have it currently. They can't hear anything. Only thing that's weird though on Discord is that whenever I'm connected to it, it seems to basically pick up things that aren't, like, noises that aren't happening. In the sense that if I'm talking with someone on Discord, I will often see that up in the corner with the, like, overlay thing, or just in Discord itself, my icon will often just, like, constantly be blinking as if I'm talking, or just be just constantly on, despite the fact I'm not saying anything. And I don't know what's causing it. I have a feeling it might be voice meter banana that might be fucking up that stuff, but I don't know what it is, because it's like it can basically be like showing constantly that, oh, there's audio coming through, and then I can ask the others in the call, like, are you guys hearing any noise from me? And they're just like, no. But they can also see that it's like lighting up. Like, I don't know what's happening. It's annoying, but at least I know it's not causing a major problem, at least. But yeah, it's just weird. You're low in Discord, but normal in OBS because of filter. Weird. Like, I have also noticed a few times that sometimes people will randomly just be like lower or higher on Discord. For example, I think during the last Stardew collab, for some reason Jonas was like way lower than he usually is, so I had to basically like take his audio and like boost it up in Discord for some, like, because it was just really low for some reason. Did have the same issue. You could eat near the mic, nothing, but your neighbor having a ponga time. That it got picked up. Weird. Like, for me, it's just, it doesn't pick up. Like, for me, it works normally. It just keeps showing that sound is happening. And the thing is, I can basically mute my mic, like physically on the mic's mute button. Discord will still play or act as if there's sound coming through, even though it's impossible. So I don't know what's happening with that. I'm assuming it's voice being a banana that's just being a dumbass, but I don't know. Let's try something else then, banana. Honestly, you really hate the voice meter. I haven't tried anything else, but that's mainly because I don't really know what else there is. All I know is that voice meter banana you can use essentially for free. And so far it has essentially worked for what I wanted to do. It also was a bit of a pain in the ass to set up, to be honest. originally because I didn't really know how to do that until I found some guides. But now this works with like me being able to split up the audio from different things in a decent way. I'm happy with that at least. But yeah, there is definitely a few problems with Voice Meter Banana, I feel like. But yeah, I don't really know what else I have, because I would prefer having a physical, I guess, audio mixer, but those things are extremely expensive. I don't have the money for that. And I don't really have a mic that would necessarily work that well with it, since I only have a Blue Yeti currently, so yeah. The main reason to skip on it when you use another software from the devs of Banana. Okay. And which one is that? It's like I use Voice Meter Banana, and then I also use the... I'm forgetting what they're called now. I'm just going to try and open up the program because I'm forgetting what those are called. It's like some virtual audio cables, I guess, technically. But yeah, I use those. I did also have to use Voice Meter Banana to basically get my Elgato sound through properly, because for some reason it would play through in a weird way when it was like playing Elden Ring. Like it would come through from Elgato, like from the Elgato source. The problem is just that that audio would also play through the desktop audio in OBS. And then because of that, I basically had to be like, okay, use the audio from the Elgato source in OBS, and then in Voice Meter Banana basically take audio that basically is like the source basically says I'm not even sure what did it say again? It doesn't even show up. But it basically says something like grænseflade til digital lyd, and that's something I can't read in parentheses because it's cut off. But I basically had to do that, and then in OBS, like route that in and have that play basically the game audio, because then it didn't get picked up by the desktop audio. It's fucked. It's a weird roundabout way, but it's the only way I can do it so it doesn't play the audio twice. Because shit's dumb, and I don't know why. You used this for like 8 years now to divide audio tracks. I think that might be... Yeah, the BB cables, I do use those as well for like the virtual audio cables. Basically, I use those as well, but just in conjunction, I guess, with Voice Meter Banana. You can just route audio via Windows applications built in. I think I do kind of do that. Let me just quickly open up that, because I think in audio settings or sound settings in Windows, I have done a little bit of stuff regarding what's that called again? In the app audio and device preferences, I have for a few things basically told it to basically route it through a certain thing. I think, for example, to open Chrome, I think I set that to, yeah, the Chrome, my main browser, basically sends its audio through the VB audio virtual cable. so that I can basically have that so that the audio basically comes through a different channel in OBS, so that I could basically open things up in OBS or in Chrome, for example, a YouTube video or something, and not have it play immediately over there. Do I listen to the audio cables? I can hear the audio that's coming from them. They basically get sent to my mic, or not my mic, my headset, but I basically have it set up so that I can play a video in like on my browser, but it won't show up or it won't appear in the in OBS. Do I listen to the audio cables? I don't exactly know what you mean by listen to them in that sense. Like, I can hear what they're basically, like what's going through them at least. It's like, does it, Chrome basically goes through, or basically the audio from Chrome basically goes through the audio cables, and then in Voicemeeter Banana I basically just make it so that it gets also routed so that I can hear it in my headset. I might be misunderstanding what it is you're trying to say. See that you sent me something. Let's see, headset. Like that. I think yeah, basically what you're sending to me in Discord, that is basically how I've set it up, but just through Voicemeeter, I guess. It's like I'm listening to the Chrome stuff through the audio cable. So yeah, I basically have it set up essentially like you're showing, just not through Windows' stuff. Mainly because I just didn't know how to do that, I guess. But yeah. The reason you ditched the audio meter or voice meter was because of the resourcing. Makes sense. I will also say, I think early on when I started using voice meter, I did also have a small problem with basically if too many audio sources, I guess, happened, it would start cracking, or there would be crackling. Yeah, like cracks in your audio. Yeah, that kind of happened to me as well. Like things would like start getting crackly and stuff. I basically found out that apparently I had to go into some settings and increase something. I think it was. I don't remember the exact details, but it was something like that. And that kind of fixed it. Do occasionally have something where the audio starts crackling, but I found out that the way I can fix that is basically just take any of my sources. Usually I just go with the mic, and I just reselect that, and that apparently makes the entire Voicemeeter Banana just, I guess, refresh all of it, and that suddenly fixed it for some reason. But you mainly use them like this: AS default, BS browsers, other stuff, and CS communication, and the music. I basically just have like in voice meter, I have one for the microphone, one for apps, which is primarily just Chrome, one thing for the Elgato because yeah, Elgato stuff. Then I have one that's just like desktop audio, just essentially games, but also just other programs that I haven't routed anywhere. And then I have one that I've just called comms, which is basically just Discord. And that just, all of those things go into my headset so that I can hear it at least. And then I can also route it into OBS in different ways. Main communications and music apps, we can route them to the track you want. Yeah. That was definitely one of the reasons why I started looking into like how to set up this sort of stuff, because yeah, basically trying to do a collab stream where the person you're playing with's audio is the same, or is going through the same channel as the game audio is coming through. Not a really good combo, because it's kind of hard to basically make sure that you can hear, or that the person you're playing with can be heard by the others in the stream at the same time as the game audio can also be heard. It's a bit weird otherwise. But yeah, at least my system, for the most part, works. Could of course be better, but yeah. Currently, just at least it works to an extent. Like, let's just say it's like it just works in the same way that Todd Howard says it just works. That's basically how it is for me. Like, it works most of the time, but there's the occasional like horse launch glitch that can happen just in the audio version of it, I guess. But yeah, I guess that is to be expected when you don't know how to mess around with audio stuff too much. Yeah. If you want to try something new, you can always you're always welcome to poke me. We'll have the saying in bed. Many girls get confused a bit. It just works. Yep, good old just works. You can say that about anything, and then you just like push the box and things that don't work, just push it under the carpet or under the bed. Just like don't worry about that. Like if it works, like I would say 80-90% of the time, you say it just works. Yeah. But chopsticks and Dutch tape, can't help on it. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. But I feel like if your solution only relies on that, might not be the best solution then. Anyway, God, I have a lot of stuff open. I should probably close a few of these things actually. So many programs open. Just been with the wrong people. Anyway, you managed to. Actually, it didn't even get to 5 hours. I'm actually surprised by that. What? We finished the MSQ. Like, my plan for today's stream was basically do the Valentine's event, because I didn't want to basically miss out on that, because it ends in like 2 weeks, I think. Around 2 weeks. And then I wanted to do the MSQ, because yeah, just want to do that. Cry. I know, Fable, but listen, I am also doing a stream tomorrow.
get a Hoya?
Oh yeah. I hate it. I hate that one. I hate it. Why did I make that a redeem? Oh. God. Why did I make that a redeem? Why did my brain go like, this would be funny? God damn it. Don't know if you should laugh or confused about that, Hoya. Yeah. No sort of moan like that. Just don't know. Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, do the Hoya thing. Well, maybe because I don't want to do it too loud. Maybe because I don't want my neighbors to basically hear me, preferably, because I don't want them to basically hear at like 11 in the evening, just some guy just suddenly like screaming at the top of his lungs like, oh yeah, like, don't want to do that. Don't want to suddenly freak out my neighbors with that. By the way, Valentine's Day, I like chocolate. I would say I like chocolate, depends on what type of chocolate, but I would say I like it for the most part. Although I don't really like, I guess, dark chocolate too much. It's just the bitterness is not really my cup of tea. So, yeah. Well, technically I can eat dark chocolate that's at a certain percentage, but when it starts getting to like the, I don't know, I guess 70+% is like, it gets a little bit too bitter. So milk chocolate, yeah, like, I guess milk chocolate / normal chocolate, I don't really know what you would call it, like, is, yeah, milk chocolate is usually what I prefer. I do also like white chocolate, although apparently from what I've heard that's technically not chocolate in the real sense of the word chocolate. But I don't really know. So yeah. Can't send any darker over 60% to gas for water. Yeah, I think 60% is also where like my limit is, where it's like it has a little bit of the bitter taste to it, but it's not too much. But when it starts being the stuff where it's like, oh yeah, this is 80% dark chocolate, it's like, probably not. I can maybe do it if it's like in, I don't know, food, some sort of food like cake. I can maybe do it, but it's just like a pure piece of like 80% dark chocolate. It's like, this is not gonna be a good experience for me. It just ends up being way too bitter. Let's see. I need to find someone to raid. I'll think about it. Let's see. Who do we have? If you want to raid one more thing, okay. I mean, I do also need to figure out who to actually raid. Let's see. It's the worst flirt I've ever had. I honestly don't know. I don't really think I actually even have an answer for that. Like, are you referring to like people that have tried flirting with me, or what? So I gotta be honest, I haven't really had a whole lot of people try to flirt with me. And if they have tried flirting with me, I might not have noticed it, because I am extremely dense as a rock. Yeah. trying to see here. And there's a huge amount of people over on the Danish Discord that's actually streaming. I can see 3. Let's see, Ryuko is one of them, but how long has he been streaming for? Oh, apparently only, according to Twitch, only 2 minutes? Huh. Guess I could go with rating Ryuko, I guess. Just had an outbreak. I guess so his stream crashed. Or outage or something. I don't know, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can still raid Ryuko. He is also playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, which from what I understand is not a fun game to play. I know at least that I would not like playing that game because I would probably end up raging a bit too much or just getting extremely annoyed with it. Those guy that came to you and trying to flirt with you, he said his PP was like from A to Z, and you were like, I have small PP. But then you explained that you should try to look at his keyboard. Yeah. Don't want it to be from A to Z. He should probably have specified, like, in terms of. Should maybe have said something along the lines of, if you type out A, like all the letters from A to Z on a keyboard, that's the length of his PP. Instead of saying, because he wasn't specific enough in terms of like what he meant from A to Z. Especially if you're talking to someone who, like, in your case, I guess remembers how the keyboard is set up, because I honestly don't remember that. Because, yeah, that's not long distance. You're the name. Then you went out with a girl afterwards. Nice. I'll play Dark Souls 1 with shields only. Yeah. I think I would rather play Dark Souls 1, honestly, any of the Souls games, with like a weird ass build, than play Bennett Foddy or Getting Over It, because I feel like in those games it's at least like, okay, I can improve my like how well I'm doing in terms of the like with the build and everything. There's just like, oh yeah, oh you fucked up, yeah, here's like let's just throw like, I don't know, 40 minutes back. So yeah, not ideal in my opinion. Play that game. But I do know that there are some people that have speedrun it, and I guess I've apparently completed in like a few minutes, which is just like, how the fuck? Like, that just confuses me. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Next stream should be tomorrow. I'm basically thinking of playing some Elden Ring. Don't know how far I'm gonna get in it. I guess we'll see. I'm thinking that I will probably try and get through more of the consecrated snowfields, because that I think was where I was last time. So, I guess that's where I'll going. At what time? I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm thinking of possibly starting the stream at maybe 12. I'm thinking of maybe doing a like 6-hour stream, possibly. Oh, but I'm not entirely sure yet. It also kind of depends on when I wake up, because I don't know when I'll wake up, to be honest, tomorrow, but hopefully it shouldn't be too late. Because I have basically fixed my sleep schedule, because I have been able to wake up at least at, like, what is it, like 6 in the morning, at least? About the last 3 days. So that's at least good. But, yeah, I'm aiming for around like 12 in the morning, or midday essentially, which I guess is technically 12 p.m. I think that's 12 p.m. I'm always confused when it comes to like the 12 a.m. or p.m. like, and apparently it's like swapped in terms of what I would assume. So I believe it goes from like in the morning it's like 1 to 11 a.m. and then when you get to like 12, it doesn't become 12 a.m. It becomes apparently 12 p.m. for some reason, as far as I remember. I could be wrong, but I think it's something like that. And then of course the reverse for afternoon, night, and then when you hit midnight it's like, oh, 12 a.m. I guess, unless I'm wrong. I am correct. The best way to remember it is what? Just telling yourself AM after midnight and PM I guess pre-midnight or before midnight. Yeah, I did also quickly look up like that stuff. Apparently AM actually stands for something in Latin that I don't know what is, but apparently that translates to before midday, while PM apparently translates to something that means after midday. So, yeah, I guess that's what it means, but I don't really know how many actually knows that AM stands for ante meridiem, I guess, and PM stands for post meridiem. Yeah, well, that's really, it's American bullshit, like inches and pounds. Yeah, I feel like the 24-hour system works. It's so much similar to figure out, because it's like, oh, what time is it? Oh, it's at 17. Like, okay, great. I know it's like 5 in the evening. Like, simple as that. Like, it's easy to read without having to be like, oh, AM, PM, like when you're not used to it. When your American friend sends you a table he wants to make, but he measures in freaking feet. Yeah, like it should be 3.5 feet. What the fuck, mate? Yeah. Like I don't understand those things. I feel like it's kind of the same with like Celsius. Like, what is it like? Isn't it like every single country except for like 3 or something that use Fahrenheit? Like 3 countries, like I think, use Fahrenheit, whereas like the rest of the world use Celsius, which is like, I get the argument for using Fahrenheit because it's based on humans instead of water, but at the same time it gets fucking confusing when the rest of the world uses Celsius. Because then you suddenly hear like an American being like, oh yeah, it's like 60 degrees, and I'm just like, so what you're saying is you're getting cooked. But then I remember, oh yeah, it's Fahrenheit, so that's like, what, 20 Celsius or 30 Celsius or something like that. Need 1/4 cup of flour, and then you like, is it latte cup, coffee cup, or tea? Yeah. Then it's easier. I will say also, to an extent, teaspoons or tablespoons. Is there technically a little bit of difference between those? Because I feel like that's usually in like recipes. I feel like that those are usually closer in terms of size, but I feel like, is every single tablespoon and teaspoon the same size? I feel like there might be like slight differences. Teaspoon is way smaller than tablespoon. I know that, but in terms of like, if you buy basically a bunch of different teaspoons, but it's like, if you buy like, I would say 10 different teaspoons, I feel like there would have to be a slight difference in terms of the amount of volume they can hold, and the same with like a bunch of different tablespoons. They would probably also have a different like size of volume. Best spoon is bed spoon. Of course. Yeah. Do I like snuggles? I probably would, but I'm not sure. I gotta be honest, don't really have any experience with snuggling, so can't really say, but I feel like I would probably like it. But yeah, don't know. You started to buy American measurement equipment. Why? Snuggling your life after you're too sweet. For not having it. But yeah, I've never tried snuggling before, so I don't really know. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess I can't bake with shit for brain measurement. So you basically get it to basically, I guess, be able to basically bake the stuff where you find like American recipes that then start asking like, oh yeah, you need to have like 3 feet of something in your, like, in this dish, where it's like, how the fuck do I measure a foot? How many teaspoons is a foot? I know it's not the same measurement, like the same measurements, but you get my point. Of like, how do I translate cups to teaspoons? Like, we need a fucking calculator or something online to basically figure that out. And then it's something like, oh yeah, 1 cup is like 3.3 teaspoons, which is like, how the fuck did I get 1/3 or 0.3 of a teaspoon? It means you need to find a snuggle buddy that respects you. Air. But yeah, I should probably start actually ending the stream now, because otherwise I'm gonna end up talking for way longer, and it's already been like, I think I was starting to like end the stream at like when it was like 4:45 minutes into this. It's now 5 hours and 5 minutes. It's been 20 minutes I've been talking. But it's cozy for a while, because I need to go to bed at some point as well. Plus I also have some things that I want to do in Final Fantasy, like I need to deal with a workshop on my island sanctuary. Yeah. Also we need to raid Ryuko. But yeah, hopefully I should just don't stay up too late. Yeah. Also, the reason why we're not doing Stardew tomorrow is simply because Crimson had surgery yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and it's basically just not able to do any streams for like I think it was most of February, possibly maybe only like half. So we're probably not gonna do any like collab streams for most of February probably. So I'll just do my own streams on Saturdays instead. So yeah. Recrypted. So happy for him, yeah. Even though he apparently is in a lot of pain because of the surgery. At least according to what I've seen on his Twitter. But yeah. So essentially, Saturdays, I'll just assume Elden Ring or some other game that I come up with. But yeah. Where's raid? It's happening now, don't worry. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Ryuko, who apparently also, like, I think within the last 5 minutes, apparently also had a crash on the stream. So yeah, that looks like he has some problems today. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Ryuko now, and I should hopefully be back tomorrow at around midday, I guess, 12 p.m. or if you use 24-hour time, 12 with some Elden Ring. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys then, and if not, then I'll see you some other day. Anyway, time to raid Ryuko. See ya.